medal bout. They would have to do the katas to qualify to get to this position. So there's a tremendous amount of practice required. Team France were 5th in the European Championships in 2023 in Guadalajara. And they were 7th in 2022. Their choice of kata is Kankusho. You see on the scoreboard the clock, which is recording now at 4 minutes and 50 seconds. There's a 5-minute time allocation. If they go over 5 minutes for both the kata and the bunkai, then they would be disqualified. And in team kata, it's important to look out for synchronization of the 3 athletes so that they are moving as one, and to try and mirror each other exactly. And there should be no audible cues, so that, for example, they can't make excessive noise to signal to their partner when to move to do the next technique. And this is part of the kata with a high jump. And the timing of the land was great. But the player on the left, if you notice, came up just a fraction early. And the referees who are sitting at the back, as you can see, there are going to be 7 referees. And they will be considering the performance of the athletes. And they will be then taking into consideration their technical ability and athletic ability, and will give a single score, each of them. The bunkai, their interpretation has to represent the kata that they performed, in this case Kankusho. Both the kata and the bunkai have a 50% valuation in the assessment by the judges. You can see on the clock is 1 minute and 41 seconds, or 39 seconds now. Still to go for them to complete the kata and the bunkai. In the bunkai explanation of kata, it is possible to use techniques that would not normally be allowed in kumite, open hand techniques, for example, the dangerous throws. But this is an interpretation of the kata, and that can change depending on the teams. They have a free rein to give explanation as they so wish. And the bout is the formal finish to the kata, and the clock stops, and there was 25 seconds still on the clock, so no problem there. Referees will be making their decision. That beep you heard was the scores going into the computer. So as Team France leaves the tatami, the number 3 seed, Team Italy, will now come on to perform their kata. And their choice of kata is Soshin from the Shotokan system. So both Team France and Team Italy are from the Shotokan style. Good opening sequence from Italy. And the shape of the stance of the foot positions should be the same for each of the 3 athletes. Moving into the second part of the performance, the bunkai. Very smooth transitions and excellent control. So there is injury caused from excessive contact, then the team could be disqualified. So they have to deliver these techniques with precision. It's possible for all 3 of the athletes to take the lead role or as the defender, but it isn't necessary. For some teams, they choose to use one of the athletes who does all of that work. So, Team Italy completed the kata and the bunkai. Still had over a minute left on the clock, so now the decision will be revealed in just a few moments as to which of these teams is going to take the bronze medal in the European Championships. And those scores will be shown in just a few moments. We have 7-8, 8-3, 8, 8-4, 8-2, 8-5, 8-8, 8-8. I was getting very close at the end here. Is it going to be Team France or Team Italy? And it's Team Italy, 42.7 against 41.7.
Congratulations.
So in Team France, for example, one of the athletes came up from the tatami from the jump a little before the others. So that would have impacted on the synchronization. But all of the performance, both the kata and the bunkai, would have been taken into account by the judges. So with those scores, each of those judges give one score each, and the top, the highest score and the lowest score are taken away, but are used again perhaps if it's necessary in a tie-break situation.
So, it is time for us to be the main kata referees for the second fights.
Judges making their way to the tatami, ready for the second of the bronze medal Team Kata contest, and this is between Azerbaijan and Montenegro.
Montenegro,
Team Montenegro making their way to the tatami, ready for the contest. Arjan Kokan, Vladimir Mijak, Nikola Milic. A formal bow at the beginning. Athletes and referees. Team Azerbaijan have chosen the kata Ansu, again a Shotokan kata. Once more, just look out specifically for synchronization between the athletes and the quality of the technique, the stances, the transitional movements from one move to the next. And in the kata Ansu, there'll be a fast opening sequence, and then they'll drop to the floor to put in a roundhouse kick on both sides. And at the end of the kata, there's the jump and 360 turn. Fudadachi, the stance that you saw there. Zenkutsudachi, a straddle stance, as they build up for the jump. And they have to rely on their training to know when to move. And that training includes hundreds of hours of practice. The second part of the performance of the kata, the bunkai. Kata can be found in other forms of culture in Japan, in particular martial arts such as karate, judo, aikido, and the tea ceremony, chado. The practice of repetition to pursue perfection is the aim. We've got 1 minute 30 seconds of the 5 minutes. And that was the jumping side kick, the back kick that you would have seen in the kata when they did the 360. It's important that the team try to reflect the kata and the moves of the kata. That completes the performance of Ansu by Team Azerbaijan. They were 7th in the European Championships in 2023, 3rd in 2022, and 5th in 2021. The team members can change, of course, over those 3-year period.
It's time for Montenegro.
Team Montenegro, 4th seed, were bronze medalists in 2023, going for their 2nd consecutive bronze medal. Their choice of kata is also Ansu. So there's an opportunity to make a direct comparison. If you're not a kata referee, you can simply consider the performance from red and compare that with blue. And to add to that, you can also look at the choreography of the bunkai to see the differences in their interpretation of the kata Ansu. One of the considerations in the evaluation is correct breathing and the hara from the abdomen, the strength in the stomach area. The shape of the stances, this is Sanchin Dachi and Zenkutsu Dachi. The feet have to be flat on the floor. And unlike Kumite, the red square that you see, which is the competition area, in Team Kata, it's not necessary that the athletes stay within that red area. They can go off if necessary. So as we're coming toward the last movements in the bunkai from Team Montenegro, perhaps you'd like to start to consider making that comparison between the two teams' performances of Ansu, Azerbaijan and Montenegro. And maybe you'll be able to decide whether you would vote for blue or red. Montenegro getting good support from the audience. It's now time to make your decision. Would you vote for red or blue? And how will that compare with the decision made by the referees?
Now let's see the scores.
So we have 8-7-5, 8-7-7, 8-2, 8-0, 8-2, 8-0, 8-3, 8-3, 8-4, 8-6 in favor of Montenegro. But the win is going with a score of 41-1 to Team Azerbaijan. Take the bronze medal. How does that compare with your own thoughts wherever you're watching the program from? Did you also go for red? Or did you go for blue? But it's Team Azerbaijan who've taken the bronze medal at the 59th European Senior Karate and Para Karate Championships.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We will now be going to the female Team Kata's question.
Just a chance to have a look at some of that performance.
Congratulations to the gentlemen one more time. It is time now for us to greet and meet our referees for the female team katas.
Now it's on to the female team kata bronze medals.
Let's meet the teams. In red, our Hagas from Czech Republic, Czechia. Kirchnerova, Malafova, Oloroskova, Samoa.
Was the main team from the Czech Republic. To be wearing, as you can see, the red belts and just those last minutes preparations and getting each other psyched up, ready to go. The Czech Republic haven't won any European titles or world medals, but perhaps that's going to change. This team Turkey is able to do something about it. Team Turkey were bronze medalists in 2023, also 2022. So they're going for bronze again. Turkey, one of the stronger nations for Team Kata. And individual kata, have the senior world champion from Turkey, Ali Sofaoglu, who became European champion in the individuals. Our team from Czech Republic has decided to perform the kata Kurorumfa. You see a different style from the previous katas that we've looked at with Ansu, Soshin, Kankusho, Kurumfa, from a different style, with different emphasis on stances. You see the straddle stance there, which with the feet splayed out. Sanchin Dachi. That straddle stance there. Once again with the feet splayed out to the sides. Shikodachi. And Kurumfa depicting escapes from people who are trying to perhaps hold you into like a bear hug or something of that nature. So see if there's an interpretation throughout in the kata, but all of the moves can be interpreted. see the punch is put into the body, but it has to be on target. The judges will be looking at all of this, including focus, the speed, the athleticism that goes with it, the balance, and those transitional movements to make sure that the techniques actually are in the right place with the right focus. This is the example in the Kata Kuala Lumpur where they were using that escape. It's 25 seconds still remain. Five seconds left on the clock, so not a problem. Well, the scores are in, they can do no more as they leave the tatami underweight team Turkey. And Turkey have chosen the Kata Ansu to perform, which we've already seen in the men's Kata, so there's again an opportunity to make a comparison. You see that unique number 099, that's the number on the WKF list of 102 katas that they can choose from. This cat stars Nico Ashidachi. They turn and drop down to the roundhouse kick and look for the athletes. Do they come up from the ground at the same time? Hand positions the same. Are the heels aligned? See the audience trying to give a little assistance with this jump and turn. Do they land at the same time? Are the hands in the same position? The world champions in Team Kata, in female Team Kata and in male Team Kata are from Japan. As Team Japan, they are exceptional. Team is going into the final here in Zadar will be Team Spain and Team Italy. It will be a rematch of the finals of 2023, 2022 and 2021. Completely dominating between those two fantastic teams. Czech Republic going for their first ever international medal. And they're up against this strong team from Turkey, who've had 2 consecutive European bronze medals, looking for their 3rd. See the bunkai with the different interpretation, some innovative moves. Some of the teammates there in the audience were looking on as the team come into the last 30 seconds on the clock. There's a spin and a side kick, which can be seen in the kata gankaku. Well, they left that very tight, but you can see that was close. 1.2 seconds left on the clock.
This one was close. Now we await
So, once more, your opportunity to consider your view. Will you go red or would you go blue? Is Team Czech Republic to get their first ever bronze medal in the European Championships, or will it be a 3rd consecutive bronze medal for Team Turkey? Let's have a look at the scores. 7-4, 8, 7-6, 8, 6-7, 8-1. It's a strong win indeed for Team Turkey, and a 3rd consecutive bronze medal. A very high score of 41.4 against 38.9. Convincing win
We have another bronze medal flash
for Team Turkey, and another important bronze medal. Now, they didn't use that celebration in their bunkai, but the bunkai was good enough with that kata to take the all-important bronze medal.
The time has come for us to greet and meet our referees for the Team Kata 2nd bronze medal match. Another clash for another medal. And coming with 2 great teams. match.
So we have the
In
match
red,
now on
Caracas,
the second of the
Team
bronze medals.
of
This is Team
Serbia.
Serbia and Team France.
Dimitrijević, Mesić Milošević. And they will clash against the house in blue, ladies and gentlemen, representing the blue. France. Queen.
So first up will be Team Serbia. And they've chosen the Kata Ansu also. There's great opportunity to make the various comparisons between the styles. As we get underway now for the second bronze medal contest, female Team Kata. Well, this gives me an opportunity, just a moment now, to introduce our guest co-commentator, who's hot-footed it here from the hotel, and it's the former international from Switzerland in both Kata and Kumite, and a member of the European Technical Commission, and also in charge of running the A Series, the WKF A Series. And it's Dominic Sigilo. Dominic, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. A bit stressed this
bit
morning.
Stressed, but never mind. It's you're here. That's the most important thing, and thank you very much indeed. We've been watching the individual Team Kata between these wonderful teams. We've had the female Czech Republic Kurorumfa against Turkey. They performed Ansu. Turkey took the bronze medal. They were very, very good. Now we have Serbia and France. And a chance for you to, once you've caught your breath, to be able to give some insight into the kata that we're watching. We've had several performances of Ansu, Dominic. In the interpretation of the bunkai, what are your thoughts on the choreography that teams are able to take part in?
Yeah, I think, okay, now the kata was okay. This is a very young team. And the bunkai now, we should see the kata into it.
Yeah, the interpretation of the kata.
Yeah. And of course, that's the part where you can be free to interpret the kata. And I think it's a nice part of karate.
Yes, and you can't use some of these tech like that throw. You can't do that in Kumite. it would be deemed as a dangerous throw. But in kata, in bunkai, that's possible, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Also here you have to control always the situation, and in kumite you are limited. Okay, you can also throw, but only with one hand, and but it show more the reality of the karate.
And we saw in the last performance of Team Turkey, they had 1 second left on the clock after 5 minutes of performance, so that was really tight. But you don't have to use all 5 minutes. It can be as short as they like, as long as you're doing the bunkai. The bunkai, some teams at domestic level and national competitions or along at grassroots level, they can still do bunkai, but they don't have to do very complex moves, do they?
Yeah, I think they start like they did it quite easy way. I think that because it's a young team, and with the years they go further and further. They look to do it more spectacularly or more difficult, and they grow up. And it needs year to get on top level.
Now, Serbia, their best performance was in 2022, and they got a 9th position there. So they're looking for their first medal, but they're up against the number 4 seed here in Team France, who were bronze medalists for the last 3 European Championships, 23 and 22 and 21. So it's going to be tough. These are a very strong team by comparison, aren't they?
Yes, but I think that there's a new team. It's not the same like the years before.
So they've got a tough act to follow, haven't they?
Yeah.
Having had 3 consecutive bronze medals.
We saw this year we have a lot of changes. Not say the older, but the former champions, many they stopped, and now we have a new generation coming, and it's great.
And this is an individual. The individual world championships will be next year, and in Cairo. But this year is the team world championships, which will be held in Pamplona in Spain. And in teams, there's a chance for the successful clubs, the successful nations, to be able to qualify this year for the World Championships. And that's an exciting prospect, isn't it, Dominic?
Yeah, you have two parts. Some they are not happy with this situation. Some, I think it's means the World Championship goes not only on this week. There will be 2 years preparation for the World Championship. So it's another format like in football.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's a part of the World Championship already here.
So at the World Championships last year in Budapest, the gold medalists have automatically got a place, their ticket to the World Championships. But that 2-year period for the individuals, as you referred to, they can qualify through the Premier Leagues, Continental Championships. But this year it's going to be for the teams, and the winners in the team events here will also qualify. But there's still opportunity for others to make it to Pamplona. And there will be a round-robin system as well, won't it?
Yeah. So the round robin, I think, is good. It's very good because you can show more of your qualities, and then if you have 2 or 3 rounds before, sometimes you go, all the way for maybe 1 kata. Sometimes it's very hard for them. So that's the good part of the new system. And also to cut in two championships, the individual and the team. I think we will have more teams in the future because we can concentrate on the team.
Exactly. We do see some individuals who compete in both team and the individuals, but that's not the ideal situation if you've got both team and individual in the same championships. Ali Safoglu is an example of that. Damian Quintero, another.
Yeah.
But this performance is a very strong one. And there's still 1 minute to go. France could be looking at another bronze medal.
Yeah,
Seem to be doing quite well up to this point, don't they?
Yeah. They are more precise, more power in the bunkai also, more speed.
That kick was a little off to the side. There's the completion of the kata, the bow, the formal bow, and 7 seconds still on the clock. No problem there. There had been a disqualification, and surprisingly, it was Japan.
Yeah, there was on
the
first one. Yeah,
that's right. That's right. The first time they went over by 1 second and were disqualified after a fantastic performance. That has to be said. That's in Tampere.
No, it was in Madrid. Madrid.
No, in Tampere.
Tampere.
It was, yeah,
okay.
yeah. Oh, let's have a look at the scores between these two teams. And have you made your own mind up? 7-6, 8-2, 7-6, 8-2, 6-7.
Quite clear.
It's a strong win, I think, and it's going to go in favour of Team France. 41-3 against 39. Big difference. But Team Serbia can be proud of the fact that they got into a bronze medal bout, and they will build on that and try and emulate some of the stronger teams in the way that they practice moving forward. But as you say, Dominic, they're a young team.
Yeah. I think, in team kata you need really, also in individual kata, but you need many years of work together and until you are on the top level.
Yes.
And even, today they started 5 years old and they're quite very good, but still need a lot of work. Need years to get on top level. Especially in team, to find a team who work together, who want to work together and waste time.
And in some cases, there are brothers or sisters and twins.
Yeah.
The Altawi twins from Kuwait, for example, an example. And France have had twins in their team, and so has Spain.
Yeah.
So once again is a chance, Dominic, now to tell us a little bit about your work and how you've influenced karate, particularly with the technical commission.
Okay, with the technical commission, I'm now how many years? 12 years I'm in the technical commission. Before I was a coach in Kata and Kumite. After I finished my career,
And what was your preference, Kata or Kumite?
yes, both.
Both.
No, for me it's karate is both,
Yes.
and I love both, and I think yeah, it's the complete of everything. So I have no preference, and yeah, until today I train both. I like both. In my school, I teach both, and
But you're quite a remarkable martial artist because you're also a master in Kung Fu, in Tai Chi.
Tai Chi. Yeah, I practice Tai Chi, also kickboxing. So for me, all is one.
And a linguist. How many languages now? 5 languages, I think, last
Yeah.
time you told me?
Just 5.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
So yeah, I'm born like that. In my town, we speak 2 languages, and of course, then my English is not so well, but
Well, it's a lot better than my German, for example.
but yeah, I think yeah, the kata, the influence of we had is especially to the best for the athletes. So we try to give some advice, to change the rules, and to do it better for the coaches, for the athletes. And I think we are on the good way, especially in Kumite.
So now we're going to be moving away from kata and on to kumite. And this is Team Kumite, and it's going to be a contest for the bronze medal, and it will be between Team France, who'll be wearing the red colors, and Slovakia in blue.
And their opponents in blue, the owls of this match, Slovakia. Czech,
Team France were the silver medalists in 2023 and the champions of Europe in 2022. Slovakia hasn't taken a European medal yet, so it's going to be difficult for them if Team France perform the standard that they can obviously do and they have done in the past.
Yeah, but also here we have a lot of new people here, young people. So it's nice to see Slovakia in the bronze medal match. It's quite a surprise. But because there's a lot of change, so I think don't have the stars like we had before in no team. So so it's quite equal for everybody.
And as you say, they've got to this bronze medal match. They didn't get given that opportunity.
Yeah.
They came through the elimination round, so they've already proved their worth. And in Team Kumite, there are 5 bouts in the men's section. First team to get 3 wins will take the bronze medal.
Or more scores in the end. If there's a
exactly, yeah. So if you have a 3-2 result, that would be obviously the majority of wins comes first. If it's a draw and 2 wins each, then it would be down to points scored.
Yeah,
so it's a lot to take into consideration.
Yeah, it's important to score the much possible or to not take points.
So for Team France, number 1 out is Chizo and Siaki for Slovakia. Quiet start. This is a difficult one, isn't it, Dominic, this first match, because you've got to try and set the stall out for your team, haven't you?
Yeah, it's a bit both. You know, you can take some risk, and at the same time you try to win. So, but I think the first match, if give you the line, then for the next. but mainly you can take some risk for the first match. Oh, nice Uramawashi.
It was a very
But the
fast
point-
front hand, but
yeah.
that Uramawashi, the
Yeah.
hooking kick came up after that
After
punch,
the
didn't
punch, yeah.
it? So the judges have gone, 3 of the judges have gone for a 1 point, a UCO score, and it's gone in favour of blue. So that's a big confidence boost.
And now
That was a fabulous
yeah.
follow-up though, wasn't it? Immediately, Ashimura, the leg sweep, took him down to the mat and drove in that midsection punch for a 3-point score. Fantastic technique from Shizo. The numbers come off the back of the athlete, but did give him a little bit of a chance to have a reset. So Siaki from Slovakia now trailing. He has the senchu. Once more, brilliant turnover.
But it was after Yame.
It
so,
was.
yeah.
That just shows you how dangerous the technique is from Shizo. He's very, very competent. He's going to get warned here. So there's a yellow card on either side.
Yeah,
Clever. Turned out of the corner. Got himself out of danger, came back. Siaki still has the senchu. He's trailing 3 points to 1. The combinations, the speed of the combinations are really, really good. Siaki not too phased at the moment. He's not too worried. There's another yellow card warning for both of them. Coming into the last minute of the bout. Wow.
That time.
The speed of those takedowns are just incredible. Such a fantastic technique from Shizo. That's going to be another 3-point score. What is your opinion on Siaki though? What's he going to do here, Dominic? That's just too strong, Shizo, do you think?
Yeah. Okay, well, what's the problem of the Slovakian is he's good, he's very fast, but not so precise. The first one was good, but now the French one, he understands how he works. He's looking always for the kizami, for front punch, and then he's not so strong on the legs, so he used that.
That's another yellow card warning for Shizo. Siaki
Now
still
the
trailing.
Kyaku,
That's better from Siaki, but it was Shizo who was first to the punch. That's another point. It's going to be a very valuable opening bout for the team in France. Rather than
Again, the same-
again, he came up.
yeah, third time he did
But
the same
again-
mistake. He's too close for a kick, and then for the French one, it's easy to sweep.
And that will be over because of an
No.
8-point differential, but there's a video review requested by the coach of Siaki.
Yeah, he saw the kizami.
there was a Kazami. He did throw in the punch first, didn't he? Oh, and then the technique. Let's have a look at this, Dominic. There's the Kazami, and then was the Mawashi, the roundhouse kick afterwards, wasn't it?
But it's a bit short, the Kizami.
Kazami there.
Yeah, just half.
Yeah, and
didn't
the kick,
finish.
did the kick land on the shoulder, though, before the takedown? Did it have enough quality to meet the criteria? It was definitely before the takedown.
Yeah, but it's with the shin, I think. Yeah, it was with the shin, and that's why the...
So it didn't score. So close, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So that's a massive opening win for France. Big, big score.
For France.
Oh. Team France have that first win. Now we have Gary against Podsklan. Video review request from the coach of Podsklan.
Yeah, for the Chuda Mawashi.
Again, let's have a look. The kick is coming up to the body there off the front leg. It did seem to go under the arm.
Yeah. That
Did
could
it
be
have
okay,
enough power, do you think? That's one of the considerations going in. You see the foot going in clearly under the arm.
For me, that should be okay.
And it's okay for the video review referee as well. And a good call from the coach. That's a 2-point score. That will give him and his teammates a little more confidence. Almost going for it again there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And now it was the time of Gary to ask for a video review through his coach.
Yeah, for the Kizami.
And that Kazami, that front hand punch, the snap punch. So we're looking at red here. And there was the punch. From that angle, you couldn't see all of the punch. But this one will probably be a better one. What is your opinion of that, Dominic? Would you give that score as the front hand goes out?
That could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he moved the head, but he still touched him, so...
Yeah, he moved. He tried to duck out of the way, didn't he? But the punch was there before he moved his head. So
yeah,
that's
so it's good.
A good score. So France now have one back, but the century still lies with Podsklan of Slovakia.
Yeah.
He came up. Gary tried to take his man down to the mat. And the coach from Slovakia is gone for a video review.
For the Uramash, yeah.
Well, the leg came up. Now, whether it was too far away, you'll be able to see in just a moment. The distance might not be quite there, but it's difficult for the coach because he's the other side. You see the kick coming over.
Yeah, he goes
over
on
the shoulder, and it
shoulder.
looks to be on the back rather than on the shoulder, rather than on the head. There, it's wrapped his leg right round, but it didn't meet the target.
Yeah, you have to be on the head to get the score. So no score, and he lost the.
And he lost the card.
The card, yeah.
That could be costly. But Podsklan still has the 2 points to 1 and century advantage lead. There was a front hand punch once more from Gary. But it was a bit short. It has to be within 2 centimeters of the target or skin touch. Hodgklan receiving a yellow card. Oliver Baudry, a very strong fighter, world champions with the French team, and a very experienced coach.
Kizami again.
Yes. Yeah.
Nice counter.
It was indeed, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hodgklan came forward and Gary fired in that snap punch. So he's leveled the score, but the century still lies with Hodgklan. Hodgklan tries
And
a
again
triple
a
punch,
counter.
yes, and there was a counter from Gary. Hodgklan came in with 2 or 3 punches, which fell short, and then the counter punch once more from Gary, successful.
Yeah, the preparation is not enough from the Slovakian, and so it's easy to see it for the French one. Again, Kizami, but
yeah, he's falling into that same trap each time, isn't he, Dominic?
He delivered his attack too open, so he need to prepare better.
He's certainly not giving up hope, that's for sure. Hodgklan, if he can come up with a 2-point score and level it 4-4, that century will come back into play.
Yeah, again,
Kizami, the same thing. This is the 5th time that he's scored with that front hand. Or maybe the doctor, well, just have a look. Depends on the referee's view to this, whether she felt that the technique was too hard and made too much contact.
Yeah.
She'll be able to speak with the doctor to get an opinion and to check out. Of course, it's always possible, isn't it? From a former injury, it's difficult to know whether it's only because of that contact.
Yeah, he was not looking that it was hard, so maybe it's from, sometime it's the shoulder or something like that before in the in-fight. Now you have to change the jacket because he has some blood on it.
You can see an opportunity here just looking at the chest protectors that the athletes wear as well. So they do have a great deal of protection, gum shields, chest protectors, hand pads, shin pads, foot pads. There's nothing that can be done really about the nose. There's in lower ranks and the juniors, the children, you have the head mask, helmets now, don't we? To help them because of obviously with all sports being concerned with concussion and the consequence of concussion in rugby and headering a ball in football. It's important, isn't it, to make sure that the athletes' safety is of paramount importance.
Yeah, of course. It's a contact sport, but we're looking for the safety of the athletes. But in this case, I think could be from before when they was in the clinch and. Okay, there was contact. So no score.
So no score. So the score is 4-2. Still in favour of France. This is the second of potentially 5 matches. Gary getting close to the Jogai line. Podsklan still in hot pursuit. There's no intention of relinquishing the opportunity for a win for his team. You see there's still blood on the cheek of Podsklan. Not sure if the referee notices that. He may stop the match and ask for more attention. Into the last 2 seconds. It's going to be potentially another win. 0.8 of a second still to go. Gary being penalised with a Hansokachui for pushing. There's still 0.8 of a second on the clock. And that's time up. So Team France need one more win. And then they'll take the bronze medal in the 59th European Senior Karate and Para Karate Championships.
It will be very hard.
This is going to be a difficult one. I mean, you can see this, you know, you have 2 wins from one of the teams, and then the next 2 matches go the other way, and the last one is then on a knife edge as to which team is going to actually be successful.
Yeah, for the spectacle, that's what we're looking for, you know. But
well, of course, yeah, you want the drama of sport. So the delay in starting the next match is just for a chance to have any, there's a couple of drops of blood on the tatami. They'll clear that away. And Team Slovakia looking on, wondering, no doubt, are their teammates going to be able to pull this off and turn the table? The referee for this bout will be Piero Lutold from Switzerland, one of your teammates.
yeah,
And after each of the bouts, the team rotates, so there's a different referee for each match. As we get underway, we have Mehdi Falali for France and Jankovic of Slovakia.
of course, the Slovakian has to win.
Yes, he can't sit back and well,
Yeah,
you know, potentially could go for a draw, but he wants to win to get himself back in real contention. And Falali is a very, very tough cookie to defeat. Falali putting up that roundhouse kick. Neither of them getting the judges' support. Janovcic standing in the center of the tatami. Falali just waiting his time. Tries that front hand, Kazamazuki. And again, that was better.
yeah. This time they score.
First one was too short. The second one was on target. And there is a 2-second delay on the clicker systems whereby one judge may score, can be up to 2 seconds before another one decides to go with it. But is that too long, do you think, Dominic?
Yes. I think it's a bit long, but
I think the intention was to bed the system in.
yeah.
And perhaps it'll move to a shorter period of time. 1 second, I think, would be
Enough, yeah.
wouldn't it? See Oliver Baudry looking on. Feeling quite comfortable, do you think, at this stage? He's got 2 wins in the bag. He's got a fantastic fighter out now who's leading. He's going to be taking another point. There is a video review request from the Slovakian coach.
Yeah, the punch have to be before the French one to be scored. So we will see now if he was in. But the French one passed.
That looked good.
Yeah.
It could be the same time. If the punches go in, there's a strong punch. Look good.
Yeah, in my opinion, it was good. Yeah.
As you can see there, it looked as though red had passed, but it was a very strong punch from blue.
Yeah.
And a good score. Good call from the coach. Into the last minute. Mehdi Falali leading 2 points to 1 now. He also has the Senchu. Again, Yanov came back with another punch. There's another video review request. So did it hit the arm on this occasion, Dominic?
It looks like.
Well, it might, because Falali's arm is up high.
Yeah, from this side we can
Let's
see.
see here.
Was not.
Yeah, it
proper,
came across, didn't it?
Yeah.
The arm came across, and Falali's maybe not intentionally, but
he blocked with his attack.
He deflected the punch away, didn't he?
Yeah. At time he was good.
This is a better score from Yanovchik. The only difference now is the Senchu held by Falali. And he could lose that in the last 15 seconds. Wow. Fast punch again from the French fighter. 3 of the judges gone for that score. Tries the same thing. Oh, then Ashibarai, and then a kick to the head as his opponent was falling away. Judges didn't go for it. Coach hasn't asked for a review.
Yeah, they forget to start the clock, so they add 2 seconds.
With all this technology around, stopping the clock can still be an issue.
Yeah. I think what's good now, the counter, you can ask the coaches to say, okay, are you agree? We put 2 seconds, and of course, usually the coach agree.
Yes.
Always. We had this a few times, and it's a good way for the fair play.
And fair play is what we want, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
We want athletes to be able to do the best they can do on the tatami and make sure that there are
Sudamavashi, but first Yaku.
Much better.
Yeah.
From Yanovchik. He's going to get another score.
Still advantage for the French one. He was a bit too open in the last few seconds.
3 seconds still on the clock,
Yeah.
though. Now Falali standing in close. Could be close. Time is up now. And the win. And the European bronze medal goes to Team France.
Another win for France.
Yanovchik really gave all he could, didn't he?
Yeah.
Falali was treading a fine line at the last of that because he was coming in chest to chest, wasn't he?
Of course,
another half second or so, and that could have been time wasting. He could have lost that century. Then it would have been.
Yeah, but he's a clever fighter. He has lots of experience.
Yes, he uses the rules for his own advantage.
Yeah. He got the medal yesterday.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Falali, a fantastic fighter. And brings home the bronze medal for Team France. Time for celebration. Mehdi Falali adds another bronze medal, this time for the team. Bronze medalist yesterday. Great celebration from France. There's some thought about teams' celebration afterwards, but look at the way these techniques are going in. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Why should you not celebrate that?
Of course, no. It's a big stress, and of course, when you win, then you need to deliver your emotions.
Referees are ready, Tatami is ready, and the teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Clap your hands for the Akas in red from Ukraine.
Oh, these are the European champions from 2023, Team Ukraine. Now going for a bronze medal. They're going to be up against Team Turkey, who were bronze medalists in 2023.
Your opponents in blue. House come from Turkey.
Yeah, Ukraine, they have Haruna in the team.
Yeah, Stanislav Haruna, what a great fighter.
But he will not fight.
He's going to be on the reserve bench.
Yeah.
But unlike perhaps some sport, you can't call on the reserve to join the team once the team fighting order has been put in.
Not here, no.
See, Angelika Teliuga, absolutely incredible athlete. 16 Karate 1 Premier Leagues she's won. Fantastic,
Great, yeah.
fantastic. Olympian, world medals, European medals, incredible fighter.
Yeah, yesterday she won the bronze
That's right.
again. what's nice, she has a really big, large
Repertoire.
of techniques.
An arsenal.
Repertoire. Yeah.
An arsenal of techniques. She can kick, she can punch.
Yeah.
Incredible. So difficult for opponents to then read what's going to happen next. And she can kick from any range, in close or from distance.
And she's very clever, tactically, technically.
Yes.
So. Also, the Turkish team is a new team, young people. It's great. New generation coming.
Again, so it's a bit unlike individuals, isn't it, in team, as you mentioned before, because although the teams have won medals in previous championships, it doesn't necessarily follow it's the same fighters.
Yeah.
The teams can change. But if they are world champions, for example, the athletes will wear gold on their shoulder, but a new team can wear that gold from the previous world championships.
Yeah.
So the only time that you would see gold on the shoulders of the athletes is either in the Karate One Premier League, the grand winners, or in the World Championships. Oh, that was a hooking kick and a roundhouse round the back from Croatia. So from Turkey. So fighting number one here for Ukraine is Poroshenko, and for Turkey is Gundog.
Yokogiri, but from this side, it's difficult to see. The
coach believed it was a score. The athletes asked them to put in for a video review. There's the kick.
Good timing. Yeah.
So as the leg comes up, Gundog receives that kick. He lifts and slides.
Yeah.
Clever technique, lifts and slides his support leg. Now, the issue here is, though, that it may have slipped past slightly, or the video review referee didn't believe it had good enough form. But it was very, very close to a score, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But karate's subjective is not an exact science, is it? Opinions can share. We see techniques score where the punch is missed.
Yeah.
In the video review, you can see the punch go past.
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult to be absolutely exact.
Yeah, sometimes it's the angle of the referee. So from one angle you think he's in, and the other angle, or on the video reviews, you see that he passed.
So it's difficult to, if you wanted to use technology, for example, Taekwondo, they use the pressure pads, don't they, to record a score. Is that something you think karate should do or not?
No.
And the reason?
The reason is because then everything behind the punch or the kick is not considered.
Okay.
Only the touch.
Like the quality of the kick.
Quality, and I think the quality of the technique give then the real power of the technique. And we will lose this this side of the technique
Yes.
of the karate.
Well, Gundag has opened the score with the Yuko for Turkey against Toroshenko. Gundag uses that front hand, the Kazamazuki. Always great support. The team travels very well together, don't they? From the various nations, and give their athletes plenty of support. The roundhouse kick to the body from Gundag, but he didn't get the judges' support. Gundag receiving a yellow card warning. Poroshenko's had 3 warnings. This time Gundag comes over the top with a punch. That was more successful.
Yeah.
Quite clear, no question about the...
Yeah, the Turkish Kyaku was
technique.
too weak, and then it was quite easy to reach the target. But they asked the video review.
So we're looking at a video review for blue. There's a punch.
Yeah, but not...
But it was out of range.
Yeah, and
too short.
Too short and not strong enough to be scored.
So no score. Gundag again going in close. And there's a kick high as the clock is on. 1 second left. There's a Hansoku Chui against Gundag. So he'll lose the Senchu.
Yeah.
Toroshenko still with that, putting all that pressure on, force that error. Gundag loses the Senchu. It's 1-1. It's Hikiwaki. It's different if it were in the individuals, but in teams, it's a draw.
Yes, an individual should have decision of the referee in this case.
If it were individual?
Yeah.
So all square going into the second match. So this time it is Ridvan Talibov for Ukraine in red. Enes Bulat for Turkey in
nice
blue. There's a 2-point score for Talibov. Bulat trying to find a way through that long reach of Talibov.
Yeah, Turkish, he has very good leg techniques. So we'll see if you can use it.
2 minutes gone. Still that 2-0 lead from Talibov. The sportsmanship, just a touch of gloves. A hooking kick from Talibov. Connects to the halfway stage. And his bullet receiving a warning for going off the tatami. Talibov putting him under pressure once again. Trying to increase his lead. Up comes that hooking kick. He gets his knee so high, doesn't he, Dominic?
Yeah. When you're so close, so you need to lift the knee and then can kick. But both knows that the other one, he has good kicks, so.
So we had a draw in the first match. There's another warning for Talibov. Front hand from Talibov, fired in there. The coach thinks that there was a score. Judges didn't go for it, Dominic.
It was a bit short, but
Just watching for red front hand. There. So as Enes Bullet is coming forward, you can see the front hand going out from Talibov.
yeah, but then he goes down, so I'm not sure. Yeah, should be pull back.
The hikate you're
Yeah.
referring to, the pullback position. Yeah, it kind of went down to the side, but there was a hikate there, so
Okay.
he has got the score. Three points to 0. Bullet still coming in. Once more, that high lift in the leg goes up from Talibov. Just 25 seconds still on the clock. Talibov getting a second warning for going off the tatami, off the mat. That was a sound attempt from Enes Bullet. Video review requested. Let's have a look. There's the high kick. Comes up. The Bullet kind of flicks his leg out there. And then pushes in that side kick to the body. But did it meet? Was it powerful enough? Certainly looked, when you're looking at it in different, either slow motion or fast, but there was a lift and a kind of a jab with the leg, wasn't it? So lost the card, no video review, 2 seconds on the clock, still Talibov taking that first win, very important win for Team Ukraine. 3 points to 0.
3 points. Yeah.
So into our third match, and the referees rotating. Joaquim Fernandez of Portugal, the referee on this occasion. And we have Valery Chobota for Ukraine. Chobota took the bronze medal in the individuals, so he is on form. And we have Yuru of Turkey. Oh, that kick came up there. Brilliant. Fast as lightning.
Yeah.
Valery Chobota opens the score, 3 points. Video review, and it's for blue. There's
for the Chudamova.
Speed.
Yeah.
Whipped that kick round, didn't he? Look, the roundhouse kick goes round, then he hooks it right. Oh, and it came down now. Chobota was ducking to try and get away from the kick. You see the roundhouse kick go into the body then.
Yeah.
So there were 3 kicks came from Chobota, from Euro. Didn't get it, but oh my, that was mightily close, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Chobota continues with his 3 points to 0 and the century advantage to go with it. Euro attacks with the Ashibarai. The Chobota stepped away. So the Ashibarai went in, and Chobota's foot went out of the tatami, and he gets the jogai. Roundhouse kick to the back.
Again.
Oh no, that was a.
Yeah.
That was what he
Same.
tried to do the first time, and that was a sensational combination. The roundhouse kick and then that spinning Yoshiro Oramawashi, that spinning hook kick right round to get that 3-point score. He deserved that, didn't he?
Yeah.
He'd worked so hard in that first combination. Completely changed the dynamic of the match now. Yuru of Turkey just has that Senchu against him to contend with. If he get one more point, and he'll bring life back into the team. Front hand punch. And again, this is looking much better for Yuru and Team Turkey. It's a 1-point score. This is round number 3. Oh, there's a side kick. Wow. You should never stop though, should you? And look what's happened. He stopped, he thought he'd scored, turned his back. That's the consequence. 2 points against you. Rule number 1, defend yourself at all times. And look how Chobota took advantage of that move when Yuru just stopped for a split second. Still 1 minute 8 seconds to go though. Euro, what do you think, Dominic? Those kicks again, is that his way?
Could be. He had good kicks. Okay. The Ukrainian now he knows, but he's very fast with his kicks. So now he changed to the point. So still enough time.
Well, he certainly can score with those kicks with relative ease. There was a mistake on his part that allowed Chobota to come back in with that score. Last 40 seconds of the bout. Chobota standing closer with his arms up. I'm not doing anything wrong, referee. I'm not doing anything wrong.
But he's pushing.
But he's chest to chest and but the referee's not being fooled by that. 28 seconds. Chobota treading a fine line now. He's had 4 warnings. He can't have any more. And there's still 25 seconds to go. Walks into the defensive punches of Chobota. That's another point for Team Turkey. Oh, so close, he just stumbled afterwards. That almost came off for him, Dominic.
Yep.
Video review request from the coach of Chobota. Is this a tactical call, do you think? There were just punches flying in from every
nothing
angle.
Really clear. So he passed.
Trying to defuse. That punch went forward, but trying to defuse the situation, perhaps, in that video review call.
Yeah, for me, both passed. So he lost, yeah.
I think it was more tactical.
Of course.
So
still 6 seconds.
Yeah.
If you go out, he lost. But
yeah, and there's a roundhouse kick. It came up from Euro. Chobota ducks back out of the way. Very important win. That's 2 wins to 0. There was a draw in the first round. The win went in favour of Ukraine in the second and in the third. This is a must win for Team Turkey if they're going to stand any chance of getting this bronze medal.
Yep. They have to win the next 2 fights.
They do indeed. And then we could be looking at the level of points scored. It's 2 wins each and a draw. We'll be looking at how many points have been scored by each team. Not only do they have to win, but they have to win quite well. Because at the moment they're trailing in the number of points scored. Team Turkey have scored 5 points overall, whilst Ukraine have scored 10 points overall. So there's quite a difference in the number of points at this stage. Sonic for Ukraine, wearing red. Take one more match and they'll take the bronze medal. Arslan for Turkey. Arslan fought well in the individuals. Lost out for bronze against Chobata.
Nice Kizami.
Very quick. That's the opening score. And it's going in favor of Team Ukraine. He also gets that sensu advantage to go with it. Arslan tries the roundhouse kick and combination of a punch. Again, the front hand from Sonyik. Gets 4 judges' support for the point. We've gone just after the halfway point of the match. It's looking very good for Team Ukraine to retain their medal winning ways. The champions of 2023 looking to take a bronze medal at these European Championships. Oh, combinations are so quick, aren't they?
Yep.
And that's a 2-point score.
Still 1 minute to go, but it's difficult.
Sonyik may have got an injury to his shoulder there. Anxious looks up from the team from Ukraine. .50 seconds on the clock. It's still Sonyik leading 4-0 against Arslan of Turkey. Turkey lose this match, they lose the bronze medal. That was a fast
Kizami,
move.
yeah.
That Kizami front hand punch from Arslan. Very important point he scored there. Still quite a high mountain to climb. 14 Turkey and Arslan. Kick round the back. Bit low. There's a contact violation against him for that. It's the second yellow card. 2 points. Sorry, 2 flags went, and then the third one joined it. Another 1-point score from Arslan.
Still 2 points, 3 points to go.
He's still got a few seconds left into the last 10 seconds. It's an interesting one. There is a video review request. Sonyik fell back, his legs went over his head. Some kind of defensive posture. I'm not so sure that's a good thing to do, but as he goes back here, that's his defense. And that punch, now can you see where the punch landed? Did the punch land on target, on the head? If he did, it's 3-point score. It will give them the lead. Now, let's see where the punch is. It's gone down.
Yeah.
Now.
He touched the face.
It's gone down there. And in your opinion now, Dominic?
Yeah, for me.
It should be a 3-point score?
For me, yes.
Let's have a look.
You see, he touch
There.
the face. Yeah. Yeah. For me, yes.
Well, what a turnaround. Brilliant. That's a 3-point score, as you say. And that now turns the tables with just 8 seconds. And it is time for Arslan to move out of the area. He'll get a Hansokachui for that. There's still 6 seconds on the clock. Sonia has got to go forward now. So he had the bronze medal in his sights. Another double roundhouse kick from Arslan. And there are video reviews being requested from both coaches. Now, as the clock on the graphic shows 3 zeros, as though there's no time up, there is in fact 0.6 of a second still to go. So we're looking at video reviews from both blue and red. And there's the kick from blue and the punch from red. 1, 2. Now, did it fall short? And then, so red has been
Both
rejected
passed,
and
yeah.
blue has been rejected.
Yeah.
It's 5-4 and there's 0.6 of a second still to go. Now, did Arslan go off the tatami before the clock went to 0? He gets the match. Wow, what a finish. And there is still life in Team Turkey. They've got to go into this next match and they must win it. So just to recount, we have 5, sorry, I'll just let you know what the scores are as we wait for the athletes to come onto the tatami. We have 2 wins for Team Ukraine and 1 draw. We have 1 win for Team Turkey and 1 draw to go into this match.
But you have to score 5 points, I think.
At the
5 or
moment,
more.
at this stage,
Win.
Team Turkey has 10 points overall. And Team Ukraine has 14 points overall.
So he need win and 5 points.
Win by 5 points. So that's a big ask for Erkut of Turkey, Zaplitny for Ukraine.
So even he lose, if there's not 5 points for the Turkish, so difficult,
It's
but not impossible.
Not impossible, but it's a very, very difficult match he's been left with.
Mavashi.
Yes, it's a 2-point score. That's 2 points closer. Video review for red. So there was a side kick from Zaplitny as Erkut came in. Zaplitny put the kick in, but did it slip off to the side and was ineffective. Tried to catch him with a side kick. And as Zaplitny came forward, the kick went in, but it slipped. It seemed
out,
to slip off to the side, didn't it? There. Now, if the video review is successful, and it isn't, it's unsuccessful, and it's because the kick went in and it slipped away. So the sensu now lies with Erkut, who has that 2-point advantage. So this is going to be a tough one for Zaplitny. He's facing defeat in the match, but they've still got the difference between the scores. 14 points up to this match for Ukraine, 10 points up to this match for Turkey.
Kizami was in.
So that's 1 point come back. So scores now.
Now Kizami again.
Hey, another Gazami. Oh, this is better. So 2-2, the Senchu still lies with Akut, so he can still win the bout on that. But the scores overall are 12 for Turkey and 16 for Ukraine. Now, if this is a score, it'll be added to the tally. That'll be 13 points for Akut, but if it's too hard, it won't score. Could be a warning. Team Ukraine anxiously looking on with Angelika Teliuga and her teammates. Was it too hard, Dominic?
Sometimes it's only the finger in the eyes, and but for me it wasn't a really hard punch, but you get the warning.
Yeah. But that's another point for Akut. 13 points overall for Team Turkey.
Kizami again.
16 points overall. Another one to be added. 17 points for Team Ukraine.
Another video request for the Kizami, I think. It's far away.
That one's short.
Too far.
You can see here, as the punch goes in, you can see Zaplitny just moving back slightly,
And then
nullifying the range. No video reviews available now for either of the competitors. Still 44 seconds to go. Akut of Turkey has to win and has to win big. Zaplitny protecting that position for Ukraine and potentially the bronze medal. It's another point for Team Turkey. Front hand was quick.
Yep.
Again, once more, Akut adds another point, valuable point.
Still need 3.
15 points now overall for Team Turkey. 17 points with Zaplitny. 1 point each. (18-16) in scores. Oh, is it a UFO, unidentified flying object, went off the Oh, that was a fantastic 3-point score from Zaplitny. brilliant technique.
Yeah.
Hooking kick came out of nowhere.
No, nearly
Just
impossible.
5 seconds, yes. It is pretty much impossible now with just 1 second on the clock. But Eckhart, he gave everything for this,
Yeah.
didn't he? He was given such a huge challenge, though. Yeah. 7 points to 6 for Team Ukraine and Zaplitny. And Zaplitny obviously didn't want to lose this either. He wanted to bring that bronze medal home to his team.
Again, they add 1 second.
1 second, yeah.
Yeah.
Zaplitny like almost like a sprinter on the starting blocks, waiting to go. Because he knows Eckhart is going to come for him.
No,
And in goes that
Jagodski.
reverse punch. And another point for Zaplitny and Team Ukraine. With just 1 second still on the clock. 8 points to 6 now in this 5th and final bout. But still Eckhart comes forward as the clock ticks down to 0. And a very, very good match between these two athletes. But it is Zaplitny who takes the win and that all-important bronze medal for Team Ukraine.
The official announcements will be done right now, because now we know who is the bronze medalist of this European Senior Championship Kata. Team Ukraine.
Well deserved after 5 matches. The first one that draw. Second match going to Team Ukraine. Team Turkey coming back in the 4th bout, and then that exciting finish, which is all about points.
Rest of the competition.
Exciting.
Yeah, that was a good match. Of course, it's difficult for the Turkish to win with 5 points. And the Ukrainian have just to use the mistakes of the opponent. And he did it well.
That's right, indeed. Time for celebration. So we'll be starting the gold medals very soon at 12 noon. Welcome to Zadar for the 59th Senior European Karate and Para-Karate Championships. Ready for the gold medal bouts in the male and female team Kata and also in the male team Kumite. To welcome the referees onto the tatami, and joining me to provide you with commentary for all of the action is Dominic Fisiolo from the European Karate Federation Technical Committee and also a former international in both Kata and Kumite. Welcome,
Hello.
Dominic. Now we got the male team Kata final, a rerun of the final of not just last year, but also 2022 and 2021. These two teams are the best of the best in Europe.
Yeah, for sure. Also in the world. And what's nice that Quintero is back in the team after many years. So he's looking forward to prepare for the world in team in the end of this year.
And leading out Team Turkey is the current world champion and European champion here in Zadar, and that is Sofooglu, Ali Sofooglu, fantastic world silver medalist in 2023, a world champion, absolutely incredible. So in far as the teams are concerned, the world champions are Japan. The silver medalists, Team Turkey, and the bronze medalists were Team Spain. Continental Championships 2023, Turkey have won on 3 occasions. They're going for their 4th consecutive title. Spain going for their 1st title over the last 3 years. They have finished 2nd in 23, 22 and 21. But now that they've got Quintero in the team, is this going to change?
Could be. He's the leader of Kata from since many years, and I think he could help the team to do a better result.
The choice of Kata for Team Spain is Paiku. Very strong start from the team, Dominic. Synchronization's excellent.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Just to remind everyone, if you're not so familiar with Team Kata, there are 2 elements to it. The kata itself, as we see here, and then there's the explanation of the kata in the bunkai. And on the clock you will see the time counting down from 5 minutes, which is the maximum that the teams have to perform both elements of the kata. Our first part complete as they prepare for the bunkai, led by the 7-time European champion in the individuals, Damien Quintero. Olympic silver medalist and 4-time world silver medalist, leading the way in the bunkai for Team Spain. Your thoughts, Dominic?
Yeah, it was a very good start, good control.
The interpretation of the kata, haiku, you happy with that?
Until now, yes. You can see the element from the kata. That's, for me, it's very important to see that.
You can see here that the team are rotating the central role in the bunkai. Now the rules don't say that there has to be the same person or can change around.
They can change or they can be the same. They are free.
And Team Turkey often use Ali Sofooglu as the main centre in the bunkai.
There's some good interpretation.
Very, very dynamic performance in the bunkai. The bow stops the clock with 15.1 seconds still to go. Well, I'm sure they'll be pleased with that, Dominic.
Yeah, that was good. It's not a long kata, and they don't that things who are not in the kata, like many did it years before, but I think it was very good.
So as they leave the tatami, Team Turkey, the number 1 seed, Spain number 2 seed. Team Turkey being led out by the world champion Ali Sofooglu. And Team Turkey, another team that's been using the same players for a long time. They're very polished in their performances. The choice of kata from the Shotokan style is Unsu.
Very good, very strong start. Good synchronization.
And look for the big 360 jump to be coming up in just a moment. Look for the landing to see if it is synchronized. Very good. And the turn with the big kiai to finish the kata. Kiai being the shout. So the evaluation from the judges is 50% for the kata, 50% for the bunkai, for the explanation of those moves. But that opening sequence, quite impressive because of the speed, Dominic, isn't it?
Yeah, they're very good and very precise. One kick he was a bit missed, but
Yes.
the rest is very good. Nice part.
Excellent. And in this team, as they normally do, all of the action are predominantly coming from the world champion in the individuals, Ali Safaoglu. So from your point of view, Dominic, does it make any difference whether it's the same person or whether they change?
No, for me is. I think well, what's important also the ones who attack. If the attacks comes good, the distance is good, so it's easier to work and. Maybe it's because his ability is much higher than the others.
Sure, absolutely. There's
And
no question about.
That's why
There's
they
no
choose
question of
this.
his ability, is there?
Yeah.
No. And that was the interpretation of the jumping turn in the Kata Ansu. Team Turkey supporters are certainly very pleased and impressed with their team. So coming toward the end of the kata and bow with 10 seconds still remaining. So the judges will be putting in their scores, and then the overall result will be available to us to see who's going to win this gold medal European title. And as the scores 8.5, 8.4, 8.6, 8.7, 8.6, 8.7, 8.7, 9, 8.9, 9. Again, looking good for Team Turkey, 9.2, changes back to Spain. But the win goes to Team Turkey, 44-4 against 44. Wow, 44-4 against 40.
Yeah, that was quite close. Both teams did well. Very good punkai.
And that, once more, reflects the last 3 European Championships between these two teams. The 4th consecutive gold medal for Team Turkey. The 4th consecutive silver medal for Team Spain.
Yeah, I think maybe the advantage for Turkey is that they work together or they perform together since years. Also the Spanish, I know they train together.
Yes.
But as a team, Quintero was out for many years.
Yeah,
and now he's back.
Focusing on the Olympics, wasn't
Yeah.
he? Focusing on the individual world championships. And this is a world team championship year. And of course, the world championships will be in Pamplona, in Spain.
Yeah.
That was a great performance in the Bay of Hungary. Now we carry on with our program. And the
Moving on to the female Team Kata gold medal contest, and this will be between Spain and Italy.
Present you the finalist in the female Team Kata, Akas, in the red, Team of Spain, España. López Pizarro, Morales Osuna, y Roy Rupo.
Our Team Spain have been 3 times European silver medalist. That's been over the last 3 years. And they've lost out because this is another rematch. And this one is the rematch of the last 3 European finals. Team Italy, the number 1 seed, has been the European champion for the last 3 consecutive European Championships.
But I think also that in both teams they have some changes. Not all of them being last year or the year before.
So the pressure is always on, isn't it, for new athletes coming into the team? They're looking at their past team's performances and they want to emulate that, or better still, surpass it. And the choice of kata for Team Spain is Anand. And you know this kata well, Dominic.
Yeah, quite. We see this kata not many times, and
what can you look out for? What is there that would be for people watching to look carefully at?
okay, I think one of the most important thing is also the written, okay, technique, but the speed of this part we saw now.
Then there's the shape of the kata, isn't it, to make sure that the team are all working in unison. The synchronization, very important.
Of course, in team is one of the most important things.
Shikodachi, the stances, feet position, all the same. Looking for the transitional movements from one technique to another. That's the first part of the kata complete.
Yeah, that was very good, very synchronized. Good change of rhythm.
Similar techniques being applied as the previous teams, and kata, the interpretation of Anand. Demonstrating a full range of abilities, kicks and takedowns and punches.
That's why Bunkai is so interesting, because in the kata you see just a part of what's behind in the
Yes.
self-defense. And what's interesting in this team, the girl now in the middle, she is one of the few who do Kumite and kata performance in high level. She win medals on Series A and in Kumite and kata, so she's really tough.
And you can see that being reflected in her bunkai, can't
Yeah.
you? Well, plenty of energy in that demonstration of the bunkai, and excellent control and skill from Team Spain. Oh, now for Team Italy, the #1 seed, looking for a 4th consecutive European gold medal. And the choice of kata for Team Italy is Ohan. So there can be no external cues, no to give an indication of when to do the next move. All of the training has to be so that each of the team members are able to keep that thought in their mind about the timing, and that's so difficult to do, isn't it, Dominic?
Yes, it's a lot of work, and they have to really go without thinking. Just
Instinctive.
yeah. If not, it's not enough to go in the final or to win a medal. You still have to think or to wait the other one.
And these transitions with the front kicks, the Maigeris. Excellent synchronization. Individual stances. Hitohashi Dachi. Team Italy will be pleased with the performance so far. Now what can they produce in the bunkai? This is their interpretation, their explanation of the kata they just performed. Excellent control. How do you feel this is comparing with the performance from Spain at the moment, Dominic?
They're very close together. So the bunkai is quite same level. I think it will not be a big gap between both teams.
A team Spain who've consistently been in second place to Italy. You feel maybe closing that gap?
Yeah, we saw it already in the Italy Kata. That was very close.
And that attack to the eyes would not be allowed in Kumite, and that's the thing with the bunkai, you can give it further expression of karate techniques. A lot of speed, kick not quite meeting the target that was hoped for, but that punch did.
Yeah, the part was a bit difficult, so they missed. So they're quite on the same level. So it's difficult for the referees to see all the points and then to compare the points.
Yes, exactly.
If they have to wait until the end of the kata. So it's, 5 minutes is a lot of techniques.
Yes, a lot to consider. And those people who are watching, what do you think? What do you consider to be the best performance? Would you go for red or would you go for blue? As we see the scores, 8-4, 8-0, 8-5, 8-0, 8-5, 8-5, 8-5, 8-6, changing from one side to the other, 9 to 8.9, and it is a win, 42.8 against 42.7.
Yeah, that's what we said. It's really.
And this time, the tables have indeed turned by 0.1 of a score.
They're quite on the same level, both teams, so it's really little details or interpretation of the referee who can make the difference.
And look, this is a fantastic situation in sport, isn't it? You've had a complete turnaround now. Had some new people coming into the team. We talked about this. Look what it means to them. Look how well they're celebrating here. No doubt that they would have looked at those previous 3 silver medal positions and they've changed it round. Now, they are the European champions for the first time in 4 years. Italy, no doubt, will go away from this and rethink how they're going to change this. But look how tight it was, Dominic. 48.8 against 48.7.
Yeah, it's nothing. It means it's the same level.
It is.
Yeah.
It's the margins. And when those 7 judges are giving their consideration, they have one score to give, and they have to carry those thoughts in their mind, as you say, over 5 minutes of the performance of the kata and the delivery of the bunkai.
Italians hold the medalists to join us in the medal ceremony area so we can carry on with the medal ceremony.
So we're going to have the medal award ceremony in just a moment for the Team Kata event. Just a chance to reflect on the work of the technical commission and how you influence the way the rules are. You take part in the rules commission, etc. And what's being planned for you in how you develop the sport?
Okay, we can give some advice from what we see, from the experience we have. And this then goes to the next level, and from there they go to the world level, and then the rules commission, if they think, okay, that's something to consider for change, then they will discuss into the rules commission, and if they find a way to put it in, so they come back and they put in new rules. So it's a long way, and sometimes you have an idea, but maybe the idea is not 100% like, or the outcome is not 100% like we had the idea, but it needs time to change. And some change goes very quick, and some change needs more time. But I think we are on the good way. We did a lot of change the last few years.
So is it a period of stability you're looking for, do you think?
I think in every sport there will be always change. You can't say, okay, then now we have the rule for the next 20 years. It's impossible, because especially in Kumite, you find a way to turn around the rules, and then you have to adapt the rule. Also, there's many influence of also for the audience, and to do it better for the audience, to better understand.
Exactly. One of the things with kata in particular is people who don't know karate perhaps don't understand it, don't understand what it is. Some may see it as a kind of an imaginary fight. We can see the explanation in the Team Kata. But how would you best describe kata for people who don't know about the intricacies of it?
Okay, the kata is really the performance of the self-defense in a perfect way. So in the same time we train the perfect self-defense, and to search the limit of our body, of our mind, in a high level way. Of course, in the dojo you have another level than competition. Then there's much more components inside that. So the looking of the stances or the technique, they have to be one part. And of course, in the self-defense, maybe it's not so clean. But at the same time, if the technique is clean, you have more speed. If you have more speed, you are more effective.
Exactly. And talking of speed, there were some certainly fantastic speed performances by these teams during the bunkai element of the kata. Coming up onto the podium, first of all, is Team Spain, and then followed by Team Turkey. Bronze medalists joining them.
First of two goes to Team of Azerbaijan.
Team Azerbaijan taking their bronze medal, having defeated Team Montenegro 41.1 against 40.6.
I think it's first medal for Azerbaijan in Team Kata, or
yes, they were seventh. Azerbaijan was seventh in 2023, but they were bronze medalists in 2022.
okay.
Team Italy their performance of Sochin, 42.7, against Team France with their performance of Cancucho, 41.7. For Team Italy, getting a 4th consecutive bronze medal in the European Championships.
The bronze medalists. Congratulations, Bobbies. And we now that are presenting the silver
Yeah, and since 2 years they can have a 4th player in case of injury.
Reserve, exactly,
Yeah.
yes.
So that's good because we had once a final that one athlete was injured in the warm-up. They couldn't perform the final. There was a world championship. I think there was which land was it?
Yes, that was-
Philippines? No, not Philippines. Something like. And now we have a reserve, so it's good.
So that is a good thing. And the silver medal going to Team Spain for their performance at Paiku. And that's a 4th consecutive silver medal for Team Spain.
European champions, gold medalists from the male team Katas is Team Turkey.
And for the 4th consecutive time over the last 4 years, Team Turkey taking the gold medal and the European crown. 44.4 was their score against 44 of Spain.
Congratulations, Team Turkey.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Team Kata is
Now, please rise.
it's a hard work.
Congratulations, gentlemen. One group photo. And then we carry on to the ladies. Nakon što radimo službeno fotografiranje. Gospode, selimo se u društvo naših dama, koje ćemo također obilježiti sa zasluženim medaljama.
Your medalist for the male Team Kata division.
Očekuje nas još u muškoj konkurenciji ekipna borba i podarit ćemo naravno naše vrijeme i priznanje najboljima u invalidskim kolicima. We still have one more medal ceremony to go. To put medals on our ladies as they serve it as well. Now guys have to say hello, goodbye. Thank you, gentlemen. We kindly ask you to leave the podium. Because the podium now needs to be free for our dear ladies who are competing in the female team Katas.
Sharing is caring.
Sports food after competition.
Moving on to the female Team Kata medal awards.
And now we bring, ladies and gentlemen, our medal ceremony for the category female team Katas. Clap your hands, all the team joining us on the podium. Their medals will be awarded by Francis Didier, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, accompanied by Montenegro, second vice president of the European Karate Federation. We, of course, start with a bronze medal. Third place on this championship goes to Team of France.
For Team France, taking the bronze medal for their performance of Kankusho, 41.3 their score, defeating Serbia with 39 points. And this is the fourth consecutive bronze medal for Team France.
With a complete new team.
Following in the footsteps of very successful teams from Team France.
Turkey.
Second bronze medal going to Team Turkey. Defeated the Czech Republic. Team Turkey performing Ansu. 41.4 their score against 38.9. And this is their third consecutive European bronze medal.
Trophy is also there. And now we got to greet the silver medalists, second place and runner-ups of this European Championship. 0.1 difference. Team of Italy, Italia.
One of the tightest finals in Kata for quite some time. Just 0.1 difference between first and second. But again, it's about margins, and that's sport. 48.7 was the score for Team Italy to take the silver medal with their performance of the Kata Ohan.
And now, ahora, señoras y señores, ladies and gentlemen, the champions and the gold medalists of this Euro 2024 in Qatar, Team of Spain, España.
And the new European champions, having been silver medalists for the last 3 years, Team Spain, 48.8 was their score for the Kata Annan. Trophy is almost bigger than some of the players there, Dominic.
Too heavy.
Great photo.
Congratulations to all the ladies. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise on the national anthem of Spain. That's it for this medal ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to our ladies for a great job they done throughout the tournaments. One group photo to remember this whole competition and the town honor. And then we carry on. We have more.
Your medalists for the female team Kata division.
Joining us in a few moments at that wheelchair, users male and female. And after that one, we're going to close this day and return to our homes. Pozdravljam još borba individualno za muškarce. I naši prijatelji u kolicima koji treba odraditi još svoje borbe. Onda smo spremni za završetak druženja.
That all-important selfie. Just check to make sure it's okay. No, let's have another one. Yes, we're happy with that one. That's great. You're seeing that on Facebook and social media posts, no doubt, within a few minutes. So we're going to be changing from Kata to Kumite. And we're going to be changing commentators, co-commentators now. And I'd like to say thank you, Dominic Sigilon, for your insight into what's happening with Kumite in Qatar and your work with the Technical Commission of the European Champions, European Federation. And see you again very soon. Thank you very much indeed, and safe journey home, because I know you're going to rush off now to the airport to get back.
Thank you, Billy. Thank you, everybody, and see you next.
Thank you. So the tatami has been changed now, ready for Kumite. So just as the referees are making their way to the tatami, I'd like to welcome our next co-commentator, very influential person in respect of the World Karate Federation and the European Karate Federation, the president of the Italian Karate Federation, former double world champion, everything that is to be said about this amazing individual and the athlete, Davide Benatello.
Ciao,
Welcome,
Billy.
Davide.
Ciao, Billy.
Great to see you again.
Thank you so
And
much.
I have to say, huge congratulations on Team Italy, who've been doing so well in
Yes.
these championships.
Yes, I have to be honest, we have reached a very good position in almost all the categories. We are very satisfied with the competition.
And so you should be, Davide. You've got your team in the final.
Yes.
What a great position to be able to kind of cheer them on, but be able to commentate.
Yes. Yes, this was already planned between us to be commentator today for the finals. There is Italy, so much better, but both team, Greece and Italy, are great team. Great team.
And it's important because you're the chairman of the Athletes Commission.
Yes.
And there is neutrality is important
For
because
sure.
we have superb fighters in Team Greece with Baliotes, who was the bronze medal in the minus 67, and Mastrogiannis, gold medal European champion. So there is fantastic fighters here. You've got, of course, Avanzini and Di Vivo in
Yes.
Team Italy. So
Yes.
we have great talent on that tatami, and it's going to be really exciting. Interesting, they're not all from the heavyweight divisions.
Yes, yes, because Billy in karate there is no knockout, so the technique has to be fast, much more the powerful. So all the team now, if you see also French, I had a look to the French team that was a very fast guy, not so tall, and so the performance in karate has to be fast and good choice of timing, and that's why you have not to be high and heavy to be a team member.
Exactly, and you referring to France and Chizo, what an incredible ability he had to take down and finish those scores with 3 points. These athletes are going to give their fighting order, and this is always a closely guarded secret, isn't it, Davide?
Yes. Look, here we have two wonderful teams. They made a wonderful path to become the finalist and to stay together, to live together, to share any experience together for a long period, bring the best team in the finals. This is one of the most interesting final of the championship for sure, because it's the team final.
So we see the two fighters coming out here. For Greece, first of all, it is Konstantinos Mastrogiannis, the European individual gold medalist, and he's up against Minardi of Italy. And no doubt the coaches would have thought very carefully. Now, maybe trying to guess the opposition's choice of fighter.
Yes, we know this. We know this. The first bout is always very important, but the competition is very long. There are 5 bouts. So
Yeah, that was very close, wasn't it? Because
I think there was Yame before.
yeah.
Yes.
But that will give confidence to Mastroiannis, won't
Sure,
it? Because
sure,
he's thinking,
sure,
well,
sure.
actually, I can take this.
But when
player down.
you are a European champion, you are already very confident in yourself.
Yeah, and absolutely, because he's going to open the score now with that first Yuko.
Yes.
And points are really important, aren't they, Davide? Because if it's a draw and 2 wins each, then it comes back to
The points.
who scored the most points.
Yes, the points are always very important, not only because the final results, but also for the result of every bout. You have to manage the result of your bout to don't give bad legacy to your team.
Using the legs pretty well here, Mardini. Minardi get a 2-point score
Yes.
with that roundhouse kick to the body. So Mastroiannis opened the score with a Yuko. He has the Senchu to go with it. But Minardi now with a 2-point Wasari score. Minardi being told to change.
Broken
So
the
the
pants.
the tradition has the tie on the gi, on the side. What about Velcro? Is that not possible to change and just have Velcro rather than a tie?
Well, this is a topic that we could bring in the Rules Commission. I don't see any problem to try to approve this.
Could it be, just simple solution, and we won't have that situation?
I agree with you. We need evolution also in our equipment. And step by step, we did great evolution, but step by step.
Absolutely. But just a thought as we get
Sure.
back into the match. Minardi still leads 2-1.
We have also to consider that the karateji are very thin, in this.
Yes, very lightweight.
Yeah, very light, and
Yeah.
because the fighters like to.
They
like
don't want it too tight on them.
Yes.
They need to be loose, doesn't it?
And
Yes.
so that's also could have consequences.
Yeah, of course. And the
In the
tie,
break,
it
yes.
can be tied very loosely,
Yes,
but it gives that freedom of movement,
yes.
which is more important, of course.
Sure.
Minardi takes another point.
Yes, it's 3-1, 1 minute, 8 seconds.
This is looking good for Team Italy in this opening bout. But a minute in karate is still a long time, isn't it, Davide?
Yes, it's a lot. This was point. Yes.
Yeah. Mastroiannis now claws back one of those points. Front hand again off Mastroiannis. Very long reach.
Yes, very good Gizami. Perfect timing. Clean technique. So this is karate.
Exactly.
This is what we like to see.
Oh, Mastroiannis stepping off the tatami with the jogai. That will be a first warning.
The second one, actually.
Yeah, you're right. The second
Yes.
one, beg your pardon. Second yellow card. 44 seconds still to go. Minardi hunting down his man. He tries that front hand punch. And that was very close.
Yes.
And that's a third warning for Mastrogiannis. Again, he used that long reach, that front hand punch. Three of the judges going for the score. Minardi once again going for an attack, and this time being successful to level the score 4-4. The only difference being that Senchu.
I didn't see the point to the other side, so I was not sure about if that's the target, but it seemed like this.
The interesting thing, again, that front hand punch is so quick from Mastrogiannis.
Some distance mistake of Mainardi.
Seconds again, the front hand from Mastrogiannis. He's having so much success with that. Minardi's kind of getting caught out in his attacks. Again, same technique.
Yes.
Must be frustrating for Minardi.
Yes, because many Gizamitsuki on the target.
6, 7 of them, in fact. He goes for it again. This time it wasn't so close, but there's a video review from the coach of Minardi. So we're looking at a video review for blue. As the punch went in, no score from Mastrogiannis, but Minardi in blue goes in for the technique, and the video review referee doesn't know what's being asked to look at. There's the punch going in, which passes, but there was a kick, I think, afterwards. Here.
Nothing.
And it was kind of on the shoulder, wasn't it?
In my opinion, there is no point in this change.
Now, it is possible to score anywhere on the back or the side, but you can't score on the shoulder.
Yes.
So, no card left for the coach on either side. Minardi still trying desperately hard. He's just 5 seconds left. Minardi still hunting down Mastrogiannis. Comes up with a hooking kick. Didn't quite get there. One second left.
Okay.
7 points to 4, that opening score. So that's a win for Team Greece in the first match. So your positioning when you were fighting on the tatami in Team Italy, Davide?
It's always very exciting to be part of a strong team, first of all, and to participate in the finals for gold for sure is more exciting, but also for bronze. But you have to bring the responsibility of the team with you and to try to give them the boost also if you are a champion to get the medal. So it's very exciting.
Yeah, and there's an expectation, isn't there, from the rest of the team that they can rely on each other.
Yes.
Serematakis, number 2 fighter for Greece. Avanzini for Italy, individual silver medalist in the European Championships here in Zadar, Croatia. Starts off with that very strong Yuko score.
the height difference is about 20 centimeter. It's a lot. But this is the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that was so close, and then he came in with a punch over the top. Brilliant technique from Avanzini, and he had the tenacity to stick with it. He didn't quite come off with that takedown, but
Yes.
followed up with a very strong punch.
You can never stop in karate. Never. Even when you score.
Got to keep going.
Yes, keep going, because you can never know what is the decision of the judge, what could happen if you stop,
Exactly.
and maybe a counterattack of the opponent. You can never stop, and also for safety.
Of course, protect yourself at all
Protect
times.
yourself always. We have rules, but it's always a fighting.
Avanzini has the century advantage. 3 points he scored for his team. Trying to bring Team Italy back into contention.
Video review. I didn't see the point from here. Have a look to the amazing quality of the camera.
Oh, this is much better because it's HD quality there.
Yes.
And there's the punch.
Could be point.
So we got one going high over the top.
It went out for some centimeter, but could be point. No.
But it's been rejected. It was very close, wasn't it?
Yes, but a few centimeter was out.
Yeah, if it's not on target, it's not a score. A roundhouse kick to the head from Avanzini. Didn't get the support from the judges. No call for a video review. Serbia Takis gets a yellow card warning. Great score though from Avanzini. 3 points. That's a huge score.
Yes, Mavashigeri.
Taking full advantage of that height that he has over his opponent. Oh, that comes straight back in there. Serbia Takis comes in with a 2-point score.
Was clear,
Very good, very good. The second yellow card for Serbia Takis. Avanzini goes in for a low roundhouse kick to the body. Pushed in that side kick, didn't he, Davide? And then
Yes.
brought in the back leg roundhouse kick.
Was all for the noise, very, very high. That's why sometimes technique has effect also in the sound.
Yes, of course. Very strong. Oh, wow, well, my goodness. That was a great roundhouse kick again off the back leg. Caught his opponent completely unawares. Another 3-point score for Avanzini. It's going to be a massive win. And that's the end of the bout because it'll be an 8-point differential.
9, actually.
Yes, yeah, but yeah, absolutely, yes. So it's the third bout. One win each, but Italy is now leading on the number of points scored. They have 15 points compared to 9 points from Greece.
Yes, Avanzini made a great
There was a
difference.
huge difference, wasn't it?
Yes.
And coaches have to keep minded of the scores, because if it is 2-2 and a draw, and that goes on, points count back. Of course, we have seen, haven't we, Davide, World Finals, European Finals, where it's exactly the same on scores as well, and then goes to an extra match.
Yes.
And then the tension is amazing, isn't it?
Yes, you are right. You're right, but when a final is always a final, and most of the times we get to the fifth bout, and the tactics make the difference, the expertise, athletes make the difference.
We have Drivas for Greece in red, Fiori in blue for Italy, bout number 3 of 5. Fiori trying to take the fight to Drivas. Trying to work off the success from Avanzini. There's obviously a lot of tension in this third match, because this can turn the table, can't it? But it's Drivas who's opened the score and broken the deadlock between these two.
Very good point, huh?
Very good.
Also because there is height difference in the two athletes. The old Yakutsuki,
Traditional.
traditional Yakutsuki, to the body.
For many years, you know, we had
Yes.
rule changes and evolution of sport, but for many, many years, the traditional Gyakuzuki was the major
Yes.
scoring technique, wasn't it?
But look, to be a great champion, you have to use punch and legs. Very good. But I think that the trainer to have a good Yakutsuki make you ready for everything. So you need always to have a strong Yakutsuki to be a good champion.
And now with the way the rules have evolved, you get much more higher scores.
Yes, yes.
Some tremendous examples. There was one of the teams in the elimination rounds. There was one of the scores 13-11. Huge scores. Great fights. Coming close to the last 30 seconds. Fiori still has the 1 point lead. Drivas has the Sensu advantage. Again, continuing the match. Fiori staying very close to his opponent. There's a contact violation from Drivas. So both getting a warning, one for contact, the other for holding. Sharp front hand from Fiori. There's also a counter punch from Drivas. Both of the athletes getting a 1 point score each.
Yes, same time, simultaneous technique.
Yes.
Also in the video review, this is allowed, simultaneous
Yeah,
technique.
if it's simultaneous, absolutely.
Yes.
I can see Fiore going close to the body, but it is Drivas who's going to get the score. So he levels at 3-3, but it's the central advantage that is with Drivas and Greece in this third of 5 matches. Just 5 seconds left to go. Video review request from the coach of Drivas. Now this could well be a tactical call to stop the pressure a little from his fighter. Front hand from Fiore, and it was successful. Great speed.
Gizami Mitsuki, you know that Gizami is the fastest technique in karate because of front arm.
There's a video review from the coach of Drivas. The other video review didn't go ahead because Drivas received a warning and lost the senchu. Now this is a really important video review called here for Drivas. There's the punch.
No, it's not a matter of the target, it's a matter of the timing. The rules say simultaneous.
Yes, because the score has been given for Fiore. Now watch for the
Because
punch
if you
goes in,
see,
Fiore's first.
Is first.
And Drivas is second. And there is a slight difference, but blue was 1 and red was 2.
Yes, this is the new rules of the video review. It's simple.
But the margins are so tight,
So
aren't they,
tight.
aren't they?
Look, the Greece Drivas made amazing fight because the difference of height was much, and did a very. He has to be proud of the fight.
Yes,
Really.
very much so, very much so. It was so close. He had the senchu, and he lost the senchu, but that last encounter, both of them, there was a fraction of a second
Yes.
between both getting a score and one of them not getting so. And that's the excitement of sport and karate. And the champions usually come from those small, tight margins. Now we have another fantastic fighter on both sides. We have Luca Moresca for Italy and Zenos. Christos Zenos. Fantastic. So this is match number 4 of
Yes.
5.
And we have De Vivo.
Daniel De Vivo
Yes.
for Italy. The graphic,
The graphic
shows
is wrong.
Luca Moresca, but it isn't Moresca, it's Daniel De Vivo,
Yes.
the individual silver medalist in the European Championships.
Okay.
And there we go.
Now we go.
So the match has been revised, and it's Baliotis for Greece and Daniel De Vivo for Italy. Baliotis, the individual bronze medalist in the minus 67 kilogram. Daniel De Vivo, the silver medalist in the individual.
Yes, 2 categories very close.
And these athletes very, very fast once they open up,
Yes.
but clearly a lot of respect between the two of them.
Sure.
So passivity warning for both of them.
Passivity, passivity. Many tense, lot of tense on tatami.
Yes. Oh, roundhouse kick from Daniel De Vivo. Well, the judges didn't go for the score, but there's a video review.
The kick was too fast to understand if
Yeah.
it was in the target.
We're looking at
I
blue.
can understand that sometimes the judge has very, very difficult job. Very difficult job.
So let's have a look here again. I'll come back from that. I'll come back a little bit. We're looking at the kick. There's the kick.
Was in. Was in.
And you saw Baliotis' hand does come up and the kick goes round, but the kick has to be within 5 centimeters of the target. And was it deep enough, or was it just with the end of the toes? All about angles. And you can see there, if they were slightly more to the side, you'd be able to see where if the foot is landing completely on the side of the head. But
Wow.
you're right, Davide, the speed
Wow.
is
This
so
is
fast.
Very tough decision, this.
Yes, it was right on the end of the toes, but it hasn't been accepted. But this score has been accepted by the judges. It's a 1-point score, and it's going to Baliotis of Greece. He opens the score and he gets the Senchu to go with it. So Daniel De Vivo now trailing that 1 point and the Senchu. If he can take this as a win, he takes the gold medal for Italy. A front hand this time has no problem, no need for a video review.
No.
Daniel De Vivo gets the Yuko score. Scores level, just the Senchu held by Baliotis at the moment. Moving into the last 30 seconds of the bout. Daniel De Vivo looking for another score. He wants to take this gold medal opportunity. If he can defeat Baliotis in the next 17 seconds. Baliotis sitting close to the Jogai line. De Vivo goes over the top with a punch. Neither of the De Vivo's coach not having the card to call on a video review, goes for the Gyakuzuki, and he gets the point. That pressure he brought to bear. Daniel De Vivo, has he brought home the gold medal and the European title for Team Italy? This could be the case. There's just 1 second on the clock. He'll take another score. He's waiting for the scoreboard to come back to his position. There's 1 second left on the clock, 2 points to lead, and Baliotis cannot do it. He cannot get there in time. And the European champions, if the announcement is given, and it has to be done formally, there's a Jogai against De Vivo for stepping off the tatami. There's the formality, of course. But there it is, that's confirmation. The teams will have to line up, of course, and take the formality of it. But that was a tremendous performance by that wonderful fighter, Daniel De Vivo, to take that third win that gives the gold medal and the European title to Team Italy.
Yes.
Congratulations, Davide.
Yes. Was this last bout? It was very tight, and the Greece performed amazing because 67 kilo against 75 strong athletes is not easy.
No.
And so the bout was very tight. I think that
At the end of the operation, for the winners, Team in the Blue House champions, Italy, Italia.
actually 30 years ago, as member of the team, Italy team reached the first European title for team. And 30 years after, this is the second.
Wonderful. And what a fabulous coach you have.
Yes, Nello Maestri.
Nello Maestri, fantastic fighter
Yes.
for Italy as well. Brought his team into the gold medal position, and he gets thrown aloft. Be careful with the coach. He's valuable commodity.
Oh, nice one for the coach. Team celebrations for Italy. Two more competitions we have to see, and then we go to the medal ceremony.
What a great shot. Some people, Davide, say, you know, oh, celebration is not really part of it, but this is sport.
This celebration is
wonderful.
part of the game.
It's life. You have to
it's
do this.
Yes, also because you have the time. Spectators like. It's time to have
of
celebration at the end of the competition. If you don't celebrate at the end of the competition,
What
when
was
you
the point of being here?
Yes.
If you're successful.
Yes. Okay.
Wonderful. Davide, will you get a chance when we have the medal ceremony? Will you get a chance to go and present your team with the medals?
Yes. It's the only medal ceremony that I award. I have to be honest, the organization of this championship is amazing. It's still amazing. Now we have Para Karate finals, and the organization in this city, Zadar, is very nice, and the local organizer did a great job, but the president of the Croatian Federation, Davor Cipe, did a huge job, not only a great job, because you have also to work very tough to reach this kind of achievement, and they did.
It's amazing. And of course he is the General Secretary of the European Karate Federation,
Yes.
so he's an incredibly busy man.
Yes. We are quite busy with our federation in this period because we do a lot of job.
Just a chance to have a look at some of these athletes and the way they did it. Davide, thank you very much
Thank
indeed.
you.
You go and join your team and celebrate the
See you
success.
soon.
Take
See you
care.
soon, Billy. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Tremendous. Team Italy, European champions. Oh. As everybody catches their breath, we have our next commentator joining us, and this is going to be for the Para Karate wheelchair division. And say hello again and welcome Dishana Siena Augustovicheva.
Hello, everybody.
Dishana, now you've been watching the teams competing here, absolutely fantastic. We've got the next Para Karate session coming up, the wheelchair users. Now, we've already had the blind and visually impaired, the intellectually impaired, and now it's time for the wheelchairs. Deshana, share with us the experiences that you've had and the work that you've been doing on behalf of para karate.
Well, we are doing many things, and everything is different according the type of impairment. And now we will see the last category of our categories we have. So it is a category for physically impaired athletes using wheelchair, and it will be also fantastic as the previous Kumite matches.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. It's going to be kata, so it's going to be individual rather than in teams. We've had team kata. Is there any thought about para maybe in the future, but para team kata?
I already received these proposals from coaches because they are doing it at home as a preparation, and we will have the first demonstration in Jesolo during the World Karate Championships for cadets, juniors, and under 21.
So it's in the pipeline, so to speak.
Yeah.
Brilliant. We're going to be watching wheelchair athletes. The referees are now making their way to the area, but we're going to be watching wheelchair athletes. Is there any stipulation about the kind of wheelchair that can be used?
For now, we don't have any special restrictions for wheelchairs. They can use the wheelchair for daily use, but they can also use the lighter one. It depends on the conditions they have. I mean, not only physical conditions, but also the money, because it's very expensive to use a sports wheelchair.
So we have our first athlete coming out, and this is the athlete from Azerbaijan, Eldar Amadov. And what can you tell us about Amadov?
Ranking 4th in the world ranking, and he won the European Championships 2 years ago. And he will go against his clubmate, and he appeared for the first time in Budapest at the World Karate Championships. So this will be a fight between two former soldiers.
Former soldiers. Wow. A battle royal.
Yeah.
These two athletes come both from Azerbaijan. So unlike the other categories, you can have two athletes from the same country.
Actually, 3.
You can have up to 3.
Yeah, this is because of para karate development, and also we combine in this sport class many kind of impairments. So we would like to provide the opportunity to compete for a wider range of athletes.
So we have both of the athletes now getting prepared to go on to the mat. The first one is going to be red, and that will be Amadov, and he's going to perform the kata Gankaku. Now this is going to be a really interesting interpretation of the kata and the kicks. How do you think that's going to work out?
So he will use his trunk and his body to move the wheelchair on the side. So we will see the side kicks using the wheels.
Mm-hmm. So he'll have to lift the chair?
Yes, exactly. And it is very dangerous. You can fall down very easily on the floor.
Clearly.
I was trying it at home. I'm more or less able to move with the wheelchair, but I'm not as skillful as these athletes are. Look at this rotation. Doing smooth.
Wow.
Yeah. Imagine to lift
Huge.
all the weight of the athlete.
And the chair.
Yes, exactly.
So having to rotate the chair and to represent the kata, the emboson of the kata, the shape of the kata. Really difficult. This would be one of the balance points for the high side kick, and that's how he lifted the chair.
For Yokogeri.
But he didn't actually have any. He didn't have his hands on in contact with the chair at all. He used his body weight. And watch again how he
Yeah, we will see it
transfers the
again.
weight.
Yeah,
That's very risky, isn't it?
yeah, it is. But he can manage. He has no spinal cord injury, so for him it's easier. And we use for this category the extra score, the factor, because of the level of impairment. The athletes with no sensation legs, they cannot perform this kind of techniques.
So in categorization, you're taking many factors into consideration to determine additional scores, or
Yeah, we use factor score, factor system, and extra score from 0 to 3 to compensate the level of impairment. And it is calculated according to the specific methodology, and we use some sport-specific tests while they are using the wheelchair, so to see how they are able to use the wheelchair and handling the wheelchair.
So now we have our second athlete, also from Azerbaijan, and has also chosen to perform the kata gankaku. So I'm sure both of these athletes will train together. They practice the same kata together. We talked about perhaps team kata, and here are two athletes that could make a great team.
Yeah, and I know that the Azerbaijan team is quite big. They are doing well. They have a good structure. They don't have only the wheelchair users, but yesterday we saw visually impaired athletes in the final.
So as a federation, they've come on really well in helping give opportunity to people with varying impairments.
Yeah, and these guys, they performed, or they were doing karate before the injury happened. So they can still practice and continue their karate life. It's a great opportunity for them.
And to perform on an international stage like this for a European medal, a gold medal and a title. And here's that first balance position, again lifting the chair as Ahmedov did.
This was not very precise as the previous athlete. Let's see the second. Okay.
And I think it's important to point out that, Deshana, you are not only in charge of all of the para and a professor at the university, but you're also a former athlete and an international athlete for your country in kata. So you know all about karate.
Not all about. I'm just trying to have a good knowledge.
Well, your modesty suggests, though, that that's one of the values, the virtues of karate is to try to be humble, but your skill is incredible, as the skill of both these athletes. So they'll await the scores from the judges. Those 7 judges, 7-5, 7-7 in favour of Kaligov. 8-2-8 changes. 8-2-8. Now it's Ahmedov who's in the lead. 8-3, 8. 8-5, 8-2. Big score there. 8-6, 8-2. And the result goes in favour of Ahmedov of Azerbaijan. 41.8.
Teammates in the finals.
Have they met each other on the tatami before in international competition?
No, this is it for them for the first time. They finished 5th, both of them in Budapest,
In the World Championships?
the World Championships, and now they were together in the final.
And the closing ceremony.
Such a karate spirit, fighting.
who will conclude this European Azerbaijan Senior Championships under 2024. We please have welcome our referees on the tatami for the wheelchair user female K30.
On to the female wheelchair user, K30 division.
In red comes from Turkey.
It's about between Turkey
That's
and Croatia. Nezrin Kavadze of Turkey. Can you tell us a little, Bishana, about this athlete?
Yeah, she won the European Championships in Gaziantep, and it was the first appearance at the European for them. I mean, for the Turkish team in Gaziantep. And this is the first appearance of Julia from Croatia, and she beat the second silver medalist from Budapest in the
In the World
eliminations.
Championships.
Yes, so this is a surprise for me.
So Nezrin Kavadze in red for Turkey. Julia Karadacic for Croatia will be going second. She'll be wearing the blue belt.
I spoke with the coaches from Turkey, and they established a very huge team in Turkey, and they had about 6 athletes at the national championships.
Incredible. It's great. And in Turkey they have, as the European Championships, World Championships, the para karate is part of the national championships alongside the able-bodied.
It was a separate championship because of too many athletes in Turkey. It's a huge federation.
Wow. Choice of kata is Goju Shihosho. Nazrin Kavazadeh.
So she will follow the wall embusan of the kata using the wheelchair.
Embusan being the shape of the kata.
She has a very big chance to win the gold medal. She was in the final with the last champion from Spain, Fernandez Jimenez.
She was a phenomenal champion.
Yeah. It was very difficult to beat her because she always won.
Yes.
That is strong. And it's also very interesting to see older athletes than in able-bodied karate, in para karate.
Which is a really good point you make, isn't it? Because often in able-bodied karate, people will leave the tatami in their late 30s, and that would be a good career to get to that point. And of course, you can go into veterans categories, but not at continental or world level, generally speaking.
Yeah, I also compete in veteran categories.
How can you be a veteran? You're far too young. But yes, it's great. And we made reference to it before, but karate is a sport that can last your whole lifetime.
Yes, sure. I can confirm. But in this category, you must be very skillful with the wheelchair. So it is possible to go to the final or to get the medal also in a higher age. And she's so strong.
And not using brakes to stop the wheelchair, so they have to get the momentum and the total control over the wheelchair. And there are no stability wheels at the back of the chair. So that completes the kata. Koji Shihosho from Nesrin Kavadzade.
And we will see Hea Nidan.
One of the basic katas.
She's used the better kata to beat Knarik from Ukraine in the eliminations.
Julia Karadaki, Croatia.
So let's see if Kavadzadze Nesrin will beat her advantage of extra score because of the level of impairment.
And how is that decision made on the level of additional score?
So we use a sport-specific test, and according of this test, we do a calculation. It's an average of the results of each test, and for her, it is the result 1.3.
But we come to the end of the performance of the kata. Hea Nidan from the Shotokan style. Scores are in. Will be revealed in just a moment. And here they come. 8070, 8072, 8074, 8274, 8375, 8477, and 8580. And with the weighting considered, 40.9, and the win goes to Kavadzade of Turkey.
Congratulations, ladies. Please join us in the ceremony area. for our medal ceremony, which will start in a few moments.
You must be as pleased as the athletes who are taking the medals, Kishana, for the performance that you put in to help make para karate so successful.
Yeah, and I hope that we will have more competitions and opportunities to attend the event, because for now we have only continental championships labeled by WKF and no international competitions like K1 or A series for them. But we send a call for proposals for national federations to add any international para karate event into the calendar of EKF. So let's see what we will have in the future.
Yes, an exciting prospect. I really do love the concept of having team kata. Doesn't necessarily have to be 3 in the team. 2 could be in the team.
Well,
Pairs kata as a concept.
let's start with more categories first for individual athletes, because we saw in this final 2 different impairments, and it is very difficult for Julia to take a medal against the woman from Turkey, because she's not able to move with the lower body, and the woman from Turkey, she has a full power and support of hips and
Yes.
everything. So.
Yes.
So let's start with this, and also with visually impaired athletes, not to use extra score, but to provide them more fair competition. And then maybe we can think about team kata competition.
One step at a time, so to speak.
Yeah, and I have one more suggestion, maybe to do kumite for them.
Very good.
And we are talking about juniors and cadets too, because for now the competition is open only for athletes who are older than 16 years. But we have many in national federations who cannot attend the continental championships, because for now it is not open, but we already discussed during the executive committee and our meetings that it should be open also for younger athletes.
Well, the great thing is that that these discussions are taking place, and the concept, the prospect of getting more inclusion, younger people, younger athletes, giving people an opportunity to compete on the tatami, particularly at international level. That's commendable.
Yeah, because if they don't have enough opportunities and fun, and they cannot enjoy the competition, they will quit to other sport. We have to keep them.
Yes, of course. Particularly, it's so important nowadays for mental well-being to have purpose and to get drive and ambition to achieve. I think that is a great thing that sport can help provide, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beneficial. And as I told you before, and I saying all the time, karate is not only about running, but it has spirit inside, and it can improve your soul for the whole life.
Very well said. We're going to have our medal award ceremony coming up very soon. Please stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our medal ceremony. Awarding medals will be now in front of you in the male team Kumite. So please welcome our medalists and all the teams
Well, the first of the medal award ceremonies will be for the male team Kumite.
Welcome to the teams joining us on the podium. The male team Kumite medals will be awarded by Davide Benedetto, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, and Donald Seabeck, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member. Our General Secretary will be joining and accompanying our dear Davide Benedetto. Full start our... Oh, that's crowded for the medals. But let's do it the proper way. Third place, 2 bronze medals. First one goes to Team of Ukraine, Ukraina.
The first of the bronze medals going to Team Ukraine, who defeated Team Turkey. That was a very tight match between those two incredible teams. 2 wins each and a draw. Then it went down to the last bout.
One more to go. We have the trophy as well.
Stanislav Haruna, one of the stalwarts of Team Ukraine. See
Congratulations, Ukraine.
medals on Davide Benatello.
Another bronze medal. And third place of the championship goes as well to the team of France.
Team France taking the bronze medal, defeating Team Slovakia in their bout. Some amazing matches there, particularly from Chizo, who was sensational. Team France made up of Abdesalem, Berton, Chizo, Filali, Gary, Lemarquez and Salimi.
We carry on our medal ceremony to the team on the second place, the silver medalists of the championship, the team of Greece.
Team Greece taking to the podium for their silver medal. Team Greece made up of Baliotis, Drivas, Kavonis, Mastrodianos, Nikopoulos, Seremitakis and Zenos.
Konstantinos, Nestroyanis, Sergios, Avonis, Georgios, Ariotis, y Nikolaos Rivas. Trophies are right now. All the medals. And the male team Kumite, ladies and gentlemen, we have European champions. Gold medal goes to team of Italia, Italy.
There was Team Italy, European champions, gold medalists. Avanzini, Crescenzo De Vivo, Fiori, Maresca, Martina, Minardi, and Pietro Macci.
Matteo Avanzini, Matteo Fiore, and Luca Maresca.
Receiving the medals from the president of the Italian Karate Federation, Davide Benatello.
Medals are here, still coming to their necks. Italia. Champions.
Champions of Europe. Team Italy.
The medals are there, the trophies are there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able to for the national anthem of Italy. Italians, thanks for carrying on with the anthem. It's always
Can't stop the Italians from singing their national anthem, and nor would we wish to.
thing to do, and that is, of course, medals and wheelchair users, female and male. We wait for the group
Your
photos.
medalist for the male team, Kumite.
For that one, we carry on.
It's a great picture.
The most expensive selfie in karate. Good. Come on, smile, guys. You're on TV. Come on, put a smile on. Oh, that one is good. Congratulations to all the teams in Great Kumite for great performance. And now we're going to prepare our podium for our dear friends in wheelchairs.
So as the athletes leave the podium, Dashana, we're looking forward now to the presentation of medals for the para karate division. And the next step for you following the European Championships, and what would that be? Where will you be going next? To the World Championships? You don't go. Para-Karate is not in the Premier Leagues, but you've been doing a lot of work with Virtus, other multi-sport events. What's next in line for you?
We will have the next European Championships, but between I will attend Asian Karate Championships and African Karate Championships, and we are working hard to produce the calendar. And some international events will be in, for example, Hungary. I received a proposal from Hungary, from France, Spain, and other countries with strong teams. Also Azerbaijan. So maybe we will establish something more simple at the beginning, and then we will move forward.
So there's lots going on. There's lots in the plan.
But it is not only about the competitions, but work is also behind this. I have to provide the IPC feedback to the international code review, and also the data collection and data protection. And
so much to do.
Yeah, and they suggested to have a special program for visually impaired athletes, and we should provide the feedback also regarding of this issue.
We have to find ways of knocking down those barriers and pushing forward.
So we will do our best.
So we have the medal award ceremony now, and this is for the male wheelchair user K30 division.
The medals will be awarded by Yashar Bashira, European Karate Federation Senior Member, and Paul Zizek, the host is the General Secretary of the European Karate Federation. We carry on with the bronze medalists, ladies and gentlemen. Clap your hands for the representative of Turkey, Slovakia. Another bronze medalist comes from Italy, Italia, Valerio Di Occo. And the big celebration goes to Azerbaijan because they have a silver and a gold medalist. Silver medal for Azerbaijan, Italy Kata.
We have Berke Uzlo of Turkey, Valero Di Cocco of Italy with the bronze medals. The silver medal going to Azerbaijan's Keligov, and Ahmedov, also from Azerbaijan, takes the gold medal.
Congratulations to all the athletes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able to for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Congratulations, the athletes from all the countries. Gentlemen are done. Group photos should be done as well.
Your medalist for the male wheelchair user K30 division.
Congratulations, gentlemen. One more medal ceremony for the ladies, and then we conclude this competition in Zara with the closing ceremony. We can now greet and meet our wheelchair user female K30 category medalists. Please, ladies, join us and clap your hands for the medalists in this category. Our ladies are incoming for their medals.
Female wheelchair user medal award ceremony.
The medals will be awarded by Gor Ruzmaher, European Karate Federation Executive Committee member, accompanied by David Sipek, the Naval Minister General Secretary as well. We have the medals now. 2 bronze medals, of course, and second and the first place. So, 1 bronze medal goes to the team of France. Virginie Boyer.
Virginie Boyer of France receiving her bronze medal.
Another bronze medal goes to the team of England. Helen Morrissey-Marsh.
Second bronze medal to Helen Morrissey-Marsh of England.
We will now name the runner-up, silver medalist in second place at this Euro. A lovely lady who comes from Croatia. Julia Karadakic.
Julia Karadakic of Croatia takes the silver medal for her performance in Kata of Hinan Nidan.
Winner, European champion, gold medalist from Turkey.
And the gold medal to Nazrin Kavadzadeh of Turkey with the performance of Goja Shihosho.
Congratulations to our ladies. The medals are with them. And now it's time for us to listen to the national anthem of Turkey. Well done, well done. Group photo for our ladies. This session and competition as well.
Your medalists for the female wheelchair user K30 division. So we have come to the end of the 59th European Senior Karate and Para Karate Championships. And it's been a tremendous event, wonderful organization from the Croatian Karate Federation. But it's time for us to say goodbye and to look forward to the next opportunity when we can be on the tatami. The Karate One Premier League in Cairo is gone, but we have Casablanca to look forward to. We have the World Championships coming up, more para karate to look forward to also. I'd like to say, on behalf of myself, Billy Brennan, and Deshana Sena Augustovicheva, thank you very much indeed for watching wherever you are in the world. And until next time, bye-bye.
Thank you so much, and see you next year. Bye-bye.
Nije problem, samo polako.